took the stars to show me, falling for the kiss came till I come for a sky. I get a rush that never fails.
Uh-huh. Hey, what's up? That was a good song, right? That's Pigface. Mhm. It's an old industrial band.
From here on out.
Uh-oh. I think I'm supposed to be doing a mission right now. Um,
The store isn't going to rob itself.
yeah, I was watching a video of that's my kitty cat, Valoria, when she was smaller. Um, yeah, so um I got the emulator for well, not the emulator, the cell system simulator um by that IBM made. I got it running on my laptop, and I thought I'd show you guys the progress I've made so far. Yeah, that kitty cat, that's Valoria, and she was a kitten. Um, so yeah, check check this out. I got some cool shit to show you. Ugh. By the way, I hope my microphone's a little bit louder tonight. I turned the volume up a little bit because I listened to my last stream and it seemed really quiet. So I hope you guys can hear me. I'm streaming from my newer laptop now, my Victus, um, and I'm using a USB like Logitech microphone, and it's like not the best, but it's what I got for now. So yeah, I'll try to speak loud and clear. Um, so yeah, so for one thing, um, if I log into my PS3, the one called Gibson. I'm now logged into Linux running on my PS3, um, my downgraded PS3, and this is my own custom distro. I built this distro completely from source code. I followed a Linux from scratch, like I loosely followed a Linux from scratch book. Um, the latest one, actually, the latest like development release. I kind of had to mishmash two books together to make it work, but I finally got it to boot. So yeah, that's what I'm running here, and I've been adding functionality to it. Like these past like few days, I got um, my NFS uh, client working. Um, that's my NFS drive right there. Um, and I've been just installing a bunch of like low level utilities like Perl and Python and bunch of libraries like libunistring and all that fun like low level kind of stuff, like developer kind of stuff. So yeah, that's what's going on in this terminal right now. And I'm actually going to log back. I'm going to log out of my PS3 for a second. And now, if I want to run the cell broadband engine system simulator from IBM that they made, here, I'll show you where to download it. It's on my webpage, www.ps3linux.net. On the side here, it says Cell System Simulator. And I posted the documentation for it for your convenience. And then there's a download tarball right here. You can download it. So yeah, I was able to get it to run on my current setup, which is Fedora 42, latest and greatest Fedora. Here on this laptop. That's my system. This is what I'm streaming from as well. Running Fedora 42. XFCE desktop. This is an Intel platform. And I got an NVIDIA GPU, so it's good for gaming. I mean, it's supposed to be a gaming laptop. 16 gigs of RAM. Anyway, I have an unboxing video. You should watch it if you haven't seen it. So yeah, all I have to do is run system sim. Then I'm going to provide my own configuration file. This is basically the default file with just a few little edits. rw.tcl. Yeah, I was able to configure it so that the quote unquote hard drive, it's really a cow file, a copy on write file system. It's the same kind of file system that like VMware uses in virtual machines. That's what you have for a hard drive on the system simulator. That's what it uses. I can show you like the directory where it's saved in and everything. And yeah, I just run this right here. And voila. This is the startup state of the Cell CPU system simulator. Oh, Conrado Fix. I use Open Mandriva. Open Mandriva. I'm not familiar with that. Is that that's a Linux distribution, right? Is that a RPM based distro? By the way, how cool is my believe it or not, this is my Xterm. When you start up the Cell System Simulator, it automatically runs Xterm. This is going to be your terminal for your system. Once you boot it. But yeah, I was able to theme my Xterm and make the font bigger, which is something that you're really definitely going to want to do if you're going to try and use the system simulator, because it relies on Xterm, and Xterm is a horrible terminal. Well, by default, it's a horrible terminal. You have to theme it, and you have to and you have to make a better font and everything, because it ships really ugly. So yeah, that's what I did. That's Xterm. put a theme on it. You can find them on GitHub. I'll show you where I downloaded mine if you want. Anyway, so yeah, we're now at the see, we're now at a different prompt. This is a system sim prompt. We're in the simulator shell right now. Okay. We haven't started the simulation yet. It's not running at the moment. It's just it's chilling. Okay, yeah, it's RPM based. Very nice. Yeah, that's like one of the things that I really like about Fedora is I like the package manager. I like DNF. Um, let me just check something really quick. Okay. All right, very cool. So yeah, so now within within the shell, there's a bunch of commands that you can run. Um, you can run help, and this will give you some information. You can also get more help on like each of these topics, like I run help recursive. Gives you a lot more options. Like it explodes all the trees. um, yeah, it's this program is like a debugger. It's like a super debugger for your cell code, and you can this sim emit. This is for setting up emitters, um, which are a way that you can interact with your code while it's running. Uh, Same thing with yeah, a lot of these a lot of these commands are for are for debugging. Um, let's see. There's the quit command. That's how you can quit, or just hit Control D. um, I use OpenMandriva because it supports old equipment. Oh, nice. Well, you know, I like old equipment. Yeah, Fedora does not is not friendly towards old technology. Yeah, I can feel your pain. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can set triggers to go off in like certain events happen in your program and stuff like that. Um, so yeah, it's mostly a program for debugging. Um, and normally it would have a GUI, which is really interesting to look at. It has like graphs and everything, but unfortunately, I haven't gotten that working yet. I'm still debugging, getting the GUI to work. It relies on tkinter or TK, and I don't know much about TK. Um, so when I try to run the GUI, it just exits with a segmentation fault. So yeah, I haven't really started debugging that yet. Anyway, if I want to run the simulation, I can run My sim go. Now watch the top terminal. You'll see a it'll look just like a Linux booting, because that's what it is. It's Linux booting on a virtual cell CPU. Yes, Joey, unfortunately, that's the problem. The PlayStation 3 is a big endian format type of CPU. It's not little endian, no. And it can't switch. So yeah, I've actually already done that. I've done that research, and I was able to find out that the latest Fedora that supports big endian PowerPC was Fedora 28. And I actually do have a Fedora 28 installation on this same PlayStation 3. The one that the one that I showed you before. I was logged into it. Except at the moment I'm booted into my Linux from scratch um installation that I've been building for the past few days. So yeah, now this bottom window here, this is useless. You can't do anything with this window. All it's going to do is output some debugging information about the like the status of the system simulator. As you can see, we're all booted up here. Um, we're running off of a here we go. See, read this. Welcome to Fedora release 9. We've booted into a Fedora 9 system. We got a Fedora 9 kernel. And here I'll get the kernel info. We're running kernel 2.6.25 right now on this machine. Joey, no, this is not QEMU. This is something totally different. This is the IBM cell system simulator. It's here. I'll show you this. I'll show you some of the documentation. It's pretty interesting. Hey, now 2.6 isn't that bad. 2.6 has most of the modern features that are, at least the PowerPC code has most of the modern features that are in today's kernels. PowerPC code doesn't progress as fast as the rest of the kernel. What was I gonna say? Oh, what was I gonna show you? Oh yeah. Here, check this out. Got documentation here for this is user's guide, and down here it also comes with a performance analysis guide. POSIX schmozics. Who needs your POSIX? I think it's really cool. I think it's a pretty cool thing that, I mean, bear in mind that this this software that you're seeing me run right now, this was developed for Fedora 9. And I've got it running on, well, I've been able to force it kind of to run on Fedora 42. I think it's a miracle that it kind of works at all. Um, I've spent most of the day kind of fighting with it, trying to get the network working because yes, it is network aware. You should be able to connect to the network through your system. And I got most of the way there, but the last step, it didn't work yet. So I have to diagnose it. I have to debug it. Performance simulation and analysis. Yeah. It's one of the things that the system simulator was designed for. was to help you maximize your performance of your code. Wow, this book's pretty long. The user's guide's not that long. It's this one right here. This one has pictures of the GUI interface. If I could get it working. Unfortunately, like I said, it gives me segmentation fault. Oh, check this out. Look, you guys, did you see this? This is very cool. I didn't know this. It says the simulator provides support for both Cell Broadband Engine processor and the Power X Cell 8i processor. The Power X Cell 8 whatever, that's the Cell CPU's bigger brother. Yeah, that was a beast of a processor. Yeah, oh, you know why? Yeah, it has a fully pipelined enhanced double precision SPU. Yeah, on the regular Cell Broadband engine, if you use double variables, it could cut your performance down. It'll cut your acceleration down a lot. You pay a penalty. You want to do all your high performance mathematics with float values, but I don't think that's the case with the Power X Cell. Anyway, wow, so you can simulate those two. You can change the size of your memory and your configuration. You can assign it like instead of like the PS3 with only 256 megabytes. I mean, you can assign this one like gigabytes of memory. And that's nice. These are different ways that you can modify the root file system. I went with the third option here, since it is a COW, a copy on write file system. Then I set it up so that I can do read-write operations when I'm booted into the simulator. That means that I can install software. I can transfer the RPM files to the simulator and run the RPM utility and install software that way. This is what the GUI looks like. And I wish I could show it to you guys. I actually could if I reboot my PS3 into Fedora 12. I've got a working I should have a working system simulator running on there, and the GUI would work on there. But yeah, for some reason on this machine, I get a segmentation fault. Yeah, but QEMU doesn't support the SPUs. The SPU cores on the cell CPU, they have a separate instruction set. They have a custom like instruction set, and they require their own compiler and everything. Yeah, QEMU only supports certain variants of the PowerPC. But you can't emulate the SPUs, and you can't get all this debug information either from running on QEMU. Even though I love QEMU, that's like my favorite thing. It's like yeah, I don't know where I would be right now without QEMU. Like workflow wise, it comes in so handy, especially when it's like automatically invoked by the kernel through the binary miscellaneous binary system. Anyway, I'm rambling. Yeah, this is some of the windows you can open up, and these are all memory addresses and shit, and assembly instructions you can see here. So yeah, the GUI is pretty full featured. Now you should be able to access like all this information um, that you can get like in these GUI windows. You should be able to access it from a command line interface somehow. Yeah, here's all the information about how to set up the network. I got pretty far along, but I failed in after I created this network thing here. I tried to ping the like the host network, but it didn't answer. It didn't ping back. I'm gonna retry that. I'm gonna retry this method here for setting up the network. I'm gonna retry it on my PS3's instance of the system simulator and see if it works on there. So I know if I'm doing something wrong or if it's not me. I don't know. Anyway, so there's the documentation. That's what it looks like. Um, Now if I run cat proc CPU info, there's my CPU info. There, let me open up a new terminal thing because that other terminal I can't like type any input like this one here. I can't enter anything into it right now. It's too busy. um, Once the cell simulation is running, then uh, the way to interact with it is through the the simulator window, the simulator terminal. I think this is technically a serial terminal is what we're looking at here. As a matter of fact, that reminds me, I need to make it wider, and because otherwise, yeah, the text is gonna come out looking funky. Um, Ooh, that's a good question. That I don't know. I don't think so. No. Because the all the theming for this X term, that's on my local computer. Um, I don't know if that would make a difference. Maybe not. I should query RPM and see if Xterm is installed. But I'm pretty sure it's local. Wow, this is a complicated command. STTY. I just want to change the columns and you know what? Let me just look it up real quick. What was I looking for? Console set width. Yeah, if I don't do this, the text is gonna come out looking funky. Here we go. This is the command. STTY rows 50, columns 132. Because otherwise, I think we're gonna be stuck with like a 80 column output. Yeah, that's the command I was looking for. There we go. Yeah, that'll fix it, make it look better. um So yeah, some of the things that now remember, any changes that I make to the hard disk, um, as long as they're synced before I exit, will be permanent. Um, on this file system. That's how I got it configured. So I should probably set up the environment a little bit for myself, you know, the way that I like it. So I'm pretty sure we do have VI installed. So VI my dot bash profile. Let's see, that's better. I like it like that. Need a bash RC. Let's see, my aliases. I need LL, wait, alias, LL, color equals auto. And need my grep. Let's see, what else do I want? I want my editor. See, you can see already the terminal's kind of fucking up. Um, it's not scrolling. Should be right though. Um, Let me just double check that. I think I damn it, I missed that WQ. There we go. Okay. All right. There's my bash dot files. I need create that directory. Um, one thing that I'm pretty sure I don't have here in the simulator, and I'm probably going to go ahead and install, um, is SPUGCC and PPUGCC, my compilers and crap. Um, I think I have bin utils though. Anyway. um, Let me show you how I transfer a file over to the system simulator. Um, let's go into my website directories where where I'm serving these files from. These RPM repos. You're going to be under Cell SDK repos, Cell SDK open, and CBEA. Okay, I'm not sure if all of these are going to install, and I'm not going to try to install all of them. I mean, there's a lot that I'm not interested in, but I just wanted to copy them to a more convenient directory. Okay. Here is all the SPU and PPU tools, uh, like tool chains, like compilers and stuff for the uh, the software development kit for the cell. Yeah, yeah, it's an older GCC. um, yeah, well, whenever the cell SDK was last released, I guess probably around 2000. Yeah, and because I know Fedora 12 came out around 2011 or so, and by that time the cell SDK was already like was already like out for a while. Oh, 2008. Okay, yeah, well that's you were close. Let's see. I can probably copy this file over. We'll go ahead and install this. Hey, Stuff by Max. Okay, so like the standard practice kind of way for importing files from outside of the cell simulator to inside the cell simulator is you have to use a special program called call through from inside the simulator. And just the easiest way to do it basically is to just copy whatever files that you want to send over to the simulator, copy them to your temp directory, and then you can import them from there into the simulator. This is like the common practice. Um, oh hell yeah, stuff by Max. Yeah, we need a freaking lightweight web browser. Uh, up in this piece. Most web browsers are so goddamn bloated. Um, they're totally ridiculous. um, okay, so I copied this RPM package to my temp directory. Now from inside the simulator, I can run call through, source, and then put the name of the file. Oh, whoops, I forgot temp directory. Source is /tmp, and then the name of the file. Then you're gonna redirect that output to a file with that same name. You run that. That basically copies the RPM file that we just put in the temp directory of the computer. Copies it into the cell simulator. See, now it's there. I can run RPM, IVH to install it. And that's how you install packages with RPM. um, I wonder how far I can build out this system. If I can make it like a viable like cell computer that I could boot into. I mean, that's exactly what it is, but I mean, make it more give it more utility, you know. Let's see. PPU bin utils, I'm pretty sure that's already installed. Um, oh, whoopsie. Um, wow, RPM's got it. Yeah, it has an info flag. How come that didn't work? I'll co-sign that stuff by Max. I think I think we're making history here. Wow, there's a lot of options for this for the RPM utility. I wonder if there's a way that I can list all packages that are installed on the system. Oh, maybe QA? Yeah, that's the problem, stuff by Max. Unfortunately, I don't have, here we go. I think this is doing it. I don't have DNF installed at the moment. I may want to try to install that actually. There's libspe2 debug info. Wow, this is a pretty complete system. There's a good amount of shit installed on here. Xorg? What the hell? Oh, yeah. I wonder if that's for doing X over SSH. Wouldn't that be cool if I could do X over SSH from my cell system simulator? Well, I'm a dummy. I should have piped that output to like a text file. That would make it easier to search. Yeah, yeah, stuff by Max. I can't agree. Bash is a miraculous thing. Let's see. I'm gonna want to install this one here, PPU GCC. Did it really? Linux hit 5%? You mean 5% like market share? Whoa. That's a big deal, actually. That's a lot of people. Oh, just in the USA? Well, you know, everyone else will catch up. Install script for binutils. Okay, I do have SPU and PPU binutils. Two point 18.50. 2.18.50. So same version, same everything. Okay. what about GCC? Oh, nope. I don't have any kind of GCC, just libgcc. Oh, both 64 and 32-bit. Interesting. All right. Um, okay, so let's call through this one here, PPU GCC. That should install without any issues. Oh, well, no, I'm not going to install all of these. Like, I'm not going to install these debug info um, packages or anything. Or yeah, there's a lot of these that I'm going to skip. I only want certain ones. Yeah, yeah. Otherwise, yeah, that'd be the right idea. I need glibc devel. I wonder if any of those are installed. I'm looking for glibc devel. Okay, I don't have any glibc devels installed. So, um, here, did you know this trick that you could do on Fedora? Check this out. If you want to download a RPM package from a different Fedora release, it's very easy to do. You can even download from a different architecture. Using DNF, all you have to do is set the release ver. Now we're looking for packages that are going to match Fedora 9. You know, force arch to the PowerPC repositories. And we're going to use the download command for glibc devel. Now it might take DNF a minute because it's got to query like a shit ton of servers that are not there, that are dead. I'm guessing. Oh, there it goes. It found him. Okay, I'm guessing we're gonna want the 32-bit version. Uh, oh, it looks like I have both 32 and 64 installed on here, so I can install both of them. Um, I will put those both in the temp directory, and we'll call them through to the simulator. And let's see if there'll be good little development packages and install without a problem. All but one PS3 runs Fedora now. Well, technically, at the moment, my downgraded PS3. Oh no, I need glibc headers. Shit. Oh, okay. Uh, the um my my downgraded PS3 at the moment is running a distro that I built myself using a Linux from scratch book. Um, cross Linux from scratch actually. I used the latest one, the development version of the book, and I actually used a Fedora 28 installation as the host to build that system. So that's what I'm logged into at the moment, but not in any of these terminals here. So actually, I'm not logged into it at the moment. I lied. This terminal right here, this is running on my local device. So yeah, this top terminal is my system simulator. My IBM Cell CPU system simulator. I got it running. It was designed to run on under Fedora Fedora release number 9, but I've got it. I was able to force it to run onto currently it's on running Fedora 42. What's my distro called? I haven't really thought about it too much, but I did get one suggestion. I should call it Sackboy, because Sackboy is like a PS3 mascot. It is optimized for the PS3. Totally. I should call it Sackboy Linux. Ah, there it is, kernel headers. We copy those over to temp. By the way, I hope you guys can appreciate the amount of theming that I had to do to get my Xterm to behave like this. Xterm is a pain in the ass terminal. It's no wonder nobody uses it. First off, it's ugly by default. It's impossible to look at. Uh, so if you're gonna be using it like you have to with the cell simulator, like I haven't figured out a way to change its terminal settings. It just uses Xterm. Yeah, if you're gonna be using the simulator, you definitely have to theme your Xterm and fix the font. But the way that you do it is like kind of cockamamie. I mean, it's not like it's not like you have like a graphical options menu or anything. You have to make a .x resources file and put your Xterm settings in there. And every time you change them, you have to reload it manually. Pain in the ass. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. The only terminal I've ever compiled on PS3 has been Bash, because it's the only one that I ever use. I never tried Alacrity, but I know it's very popular. I've heard Kitty is very pretty. Oh, really? I've never heard of that. A terminal that uses the GPU acceleration. Huh. Huh, I never would have thought. That's actually really interesting. Um, let's see. I don't want to lose track of what's installed and what's not, so I'm going to start moving the ones that I've got installed into the directory called installed. Let's see. I've also got kernel headers. Yeah, yeah, it may or may not be. If it's too modern, and if it requires GPU uh acceleration, it might be a no-go. But I should try Alacrity sometime, like on my like on this computer, see what it looks like, because I know it's very popular. I know a lot of people like it. Ah, you don't really care about terminals? Yeah, I guess me neither, because I've been using the same. I just always use the standard, default that comes with the it comes with the desktop. For me, it's always XFCE. Oh, you actually use Xterm? I think it's impossible to use without theming it somehow and making a few changes. Yeah, this one on the bottom is XFCE4 terminal. That's one I normally use. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't like Xterm because Xterm always comes by default as just this like blinding white sheet of terminal, and yeah, it's the on like 1080 monitors. It's the font comes out too small, like by default. Hey, hey, there he is. What's up, Jess? Nice to see you. Check it out. Can you see what we're running here? In the top terminal, the one that's kind of dark and that's an Xterm terminal. That's my cell CPU simulator. We've got a Linux system, a Linux kernel, 2.6 series booted onto a software Linux, a software cell CPU machine. Jas, what are the possibilities with this? I mean, I'm kind of trying to figure that out for myself here. At the moment, I'm installing RPM packages, software packages, because it does come with the RPM utility so that you can install extra software. And I do have it set up so that the hard drive is writable. The hard disk that it came with is it's a cow file. It's a copy on write file. It's the same kind of file that like VMware uses as its hard drives or as its drives. That's what we're working off of. And yeah, it's a fully fledged, fully operational, like fully functioning cell broadband engine CPU system. And it runs pretty good on my laptop here on this x86. Is this project available for the public? Well, I've been trying to think of a way that I could package this, like package this software into something that I could distribute. Um, did I write it? No, I didn't write the cell simulator. No, IBM wrote it. I do have the cell simulator itself, like available on my website here. If you go to www.ps3linux.net and you click over here where it says Cell System Simulator, you can download the simulator from here. It's a tarball. Um, but getting it to run, that's another. I'm not going to go into it like during this stream. I'm just trying to do a showcase of the technology. I may make a video though of like a how-to video how I got it working because it's dependent on some libraries that are not shipped with Fedora anymore. You have to kind of manually install some libraries to make it work. Um, but like I said, I might make a how-to video for or like a maybe I'll write up an article or something on how to do the how to get it running. Well, yeah. Basically, I'm installing my own add-ons to the operating system. I want access to a C compiler, like a PowerPC compiler, and I also want access to the SPU C compiler. Um, so that's what I'm installing at the moment. Does it run on a compatibility layer? Well, the documentation doesn't really say. Here, I've actually got the documentation here on my website as well. These three links here, this one's for installing, installing documentation. But here's the user docs and performance analysis documentation. The cell simulator is basically it functions as as a debugger for the most part. Um, it can give you all kinds of like low level information about uh, your virtual running cell system, cell CPU. Um, let's see, this is how to run it. I know all this stuff. Um, Now there is a GUI available that's also like part of the system simulator, but I'm running it without the GUI because every time I try to run it with the GUI, I get a segmentation fault. I haven't fixed the that part of the simulator yet. I haven't debugged that yet, so I don't know why it crashes. But I mean, consider the fact that this is software that was meant to be run on Fedora 9. Like it was designed to run on Fedora 9, which is a very old Fedora. I'm running Fedora 42 right now. But yeah, there's lots of good information in the document. See if you run the GUI, you can get all these cool graphs and everything. Look at that. Um, you get all kinds of debug information. Um, and you control this thing mostly with what's called TCL scripts. TCL stands for Tool Control Language, I think, and IBM likes to use it for its in its projects oftentimes. Um, See here, it shows you how to set up the network. I've been trying to do this all day long, trying to get the network working, but I just haven't succeeded yet. I'm close though. It'd be really cool if we could get the network working. Then I could just use wget and download shit from the internet like a normal computer. Yeah, so I'm trying to get that working. That's also not working yet, but we'll get there. So for now, if I want to transfer files into the simulator, I have to do it the way that I showed you. Um, Through my temp directory is like the common way to do it. Oh wow, that's installing pretty slow. Shit. Well, GCC is a pretty large project. It has lots of files in it, so it's okay that it's taking its time. So let's see. I got PPU GCC installed. Now I want PPU GCC C++. Okay, got 3 more files I want to copy in. Um, okay, this one's probably pretty large. It's going to take a minute to install. Just give it a minute. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a minute as well. I got to go refill my coffee and stretch my legs a little bit. Um, yeah, give me a second. I'll be back. Oy. Yeah, dot kid. No, I didn't have to really rewrite anything, but I did have to kind of force the install of some obsolete libraries, but that's about it. Um, and yeah, I got the cell simulator running great. Unfortunately, I can't run the GUI. Every time I try to run the GUI, I get a segmentation fault and it crashes. So yeah, unfortunately, the cell simulator does come with a really cool GUI, very useful shit. But at the moment, that's a bug I gotta fix. I mean, uh, like I've been telling everybody, er, the amazing thing is this software was designed to run on Fedora 9, the very, very, very old Fedora release. And I think it actually ran on Fedora 7 as well. And yeah, it's a miracle that it works at all on Fedora 42. Trying to think of a way that I could package it and distribute it like in a running state so that other people don't have to go through the hassle that I did trying to get this thing working. Like if I could pre-configure like a mini system, kind of like an app image or like a Docker image or something. I could probably make a Docker image out of it. I don't know. I've never used Docker before. I'd have to study Docker. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I've already installed PPUGCC. Um, yeah, I installed PPUGCC and PPUGCC C++. So I can move those to the installed directory. Wow, yeah. Yeah, May in 2008. That sounds about right. Yeah, this is very old software. It's a miracle that it's running here on Fedora 42 on a modern my modern laptop. This is actually my brand new laptop. This is my HP Victus that I'm streaming from today. I'm using this one because it's running Fedora and it's where I've got the cell simulator installed. So that's what I'm streaming from today. Oh, you ordered a terabyte SSD? I actually have one of those. I used to have it in in my my downgraded PS3 because I used a lot of storage on there. I used it as a like a network attached storage, like a NAS device. I don't use it for that anymore though, or at least not at the moment. I've got it. It's in too much of an experimental state. I also used to use it as a web server for my website. Um, if you remember, or if you knew about it back in the day. Yeah, that PS3 spent its like 2 years of its life as a web server. But like I said, currently it's too experimental at the moment to be doing it to be doing anything like that. Oh, you're doing a RAM upgrade too? Actually, I'm pretty happy about that. I got the same amount. I got 16 gigabytes of RAM on this current laptop that I'm streaming from, so I can. It makes a big difference. I can do a lot more at the same time with it at once than I can do with my other laptop, the one that I traditionally stream from. That's a HP Envy. Um, Not as beefy as this one. Yeah, well, yeah, that's probably your best bet. You're gonna get your most bang for your buck by upgrading your RAM. That's kind of the way it's always been in computers. I remember my first computer was a Tandy from Radio Shack. It was a 486. I think it came with 4 megabytes of RAM and a 120 megabyte hard drive. It ran DOS and like Windows 3.1. And I later upgraded the RAM, another 4 megabytes, and that 4 megabytes cost like 200 and some odd dollars. Yeah, RAM used to be expensive. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm no spring chicken, that's for sure. Not anymore. Okay, your dad got it from a friend. Nice. Yeah, Windows 95. I remember Windows 95. Uh, it was a big deal back in the day because it was going to be the first Windows that ran without DOS, didn't run on top of DOS. Yeah, Windows 98, that was a good operating system. That was one of the last good Microsoft operating systems. There we go. Now I'm signed into my Linux PS3 as well in this third terminal. All PS3s all the time, all everything. It's PS3 Palooza up in here. Oh yeah, WinXP. WinXP was what? For real? You must have been pretty young, Stuff by Max. WinXP was a while ago.
Swallow some water. Oops, missed.
Hey, if at first you don't succeed.
All right, let's do that again.
Shit, I forgot what I'm supposed to do here. Hold on. Let me get you guys some audio. That kid. Oh, you mean your computer? It was a home built? Nice. Yeah, I started building my own, like my own desktop rigs, like, I don't know, around 16 or 17 years old, I guess. I finally got into it. My current rig is home built. It's I put it together back during about during COVID. 2007. Yeah, you're pretty young. um, okay, check it out. Our SPU GCC C++ is installed. That's probably everything I'm going to install from the SDK, or at least from that part of the SDK. Oh yeah, like is that when you started getting more into like development, kind of like uh more into like the software side of things? I'm trying to get back into it personally. I'm slowly slowly easing myself back into C programming, and I'd also like to try to do a, Java project at some point, because I don't want to. It's not that I like the language, but I spent so much time working with it and back when I was taking classes that I don't want to forget it. You know. Oh yeah, like the Microsoft guy. Developers, 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 developers. That conference, I remember. I saw that. That was funny. Hey, you know what? I wonder. Oh yeah, well I didn't really get into Linux until like later on anyway. Like I was in college for the second time basically when I started taking Linux more serious. Um I've been like using it like as a daily driver more or less since like around 2013 or so. Oh, you like Uncharted? Yeah, me too. Uncharted 4 is great. Um, such an amazing fucking game, and it's gorgeous too. But I like all the Uncharteds. Yeah, I saw the movie. I didn't. I wasn't too impressed with it. I didn't like it so much. I think they picked the wrong guy to play Nathan Drake. Um, you know, it's not that I don't like the actor. I just don't think he fit the part. Ah, yeah, Stuff by Max. Your dad does tech. I see. Oh yeah, well most people have never heard of Linux, so believe it or not. It's hard to believe, like when you socialize in my circles, but yeah, there's a lot of people that just have not even ever heard of it. Don't know what it is. Oh shit, that kid. Yeah, I did the same thing. Yeah, I had that same habit. I would take shit apart. Um, Believe it or not, like I could actually take apart a car and put it back together. Um, Before I could drive, like before I had a license. That's the type of person I am. Microsoft Bimbos. Oh fuck yeah, it's fun. It's fun ripping shit apart. Did you see how much fun I had doing the PS3 teardown? Well, actually, back in the day, I used to be more into like electronics engineering, kind of like the circuit boards kind of development and shit. But not so much in recent years. In recent years, I've been more into coding. Uh-oh, Math Mage is calling me out. Speaking of which, I have to test out my tool chain. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Um, yeah, let me make a dummy SPU program really quick. Well, actually, before I forget, let me import that that Perl RPM into the simulator. By the way, Math Mage, do you know what you're looking at here? The top terminal is my cell system simulator. It's running locally here on my laptop on x86. This is a Fedora 9 application. Like it was developed for Fedora 9. It was that's where it was meant to run. But I've got it running on Fedora 42. All I had to do was install a couple of obsolete libraries and stuff. So, no, Jas, believe it or not, this has nothing to do with QEMU. It's not even, doesn't use any kind of QEMU parts at all. Oh no, Rust made you mad? That doesn't sound right. You're my Rust enthusiast. Oh yeah, I love QEMU. I get a lot of use out of that. But the cell system simulator is not QEMU though. Oh no, truncate. That doesn't sound good. I'm not a professional photographer. What's truncating? Did you apply some like effect that you didn't want to, or apply some filter that I know you don't want to fuck with the raw data, right? You want to you know, keep that backed up. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, so you blew them away. You deleted them. Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds like a bitch. Sounds like a lot of work. Oh, that's sounds like you came across a nasty bug, or you wrote a nasty bug. Oh, for doing backups. Oh. That's a thing that I'm actually pretty bad at myself, doing backups. If anything were to happen to my NFS share drive, my mechanical terabyte drive, I'd probably be pretty devastated. I should really, now that you mention it, I should really do something about that. Back up my data somewhere. Buy a NAS. That's the thing. For a long time, I was using my PS3 as a NAS. So yeah, I'm used to having one, but now I've only got my NFS share. I kind of treat that as my NAS. It's not really best practice. Joining directories works in Rust. Oh, copying a file with the same source and target results in truncation. Oh, well, shit, good to know. Yeah, but like movies and shit, you can always re-download that kind of stuff. Um, you know, there's like more precious kind of stuff that you should back up, like old pictures of friends and stuff like that. You don't want to lose that kind of shit. Wow, Perl has a lot of dependencies. I really don't feel like installing all that shit right now. I wonder if Python has that many dependencies. Well, yeah, I guess stuff by Max. I'm sure it makes sense to somebody. um, yeah, yeah, I agree. The more developers, the better. Let's see. Let's check out the dependencies for Python. Probably needs expat or libexpat or whatever. Oh yeah, maybe you should have tested it on a dummy folder first, with some dummy files in it. You know what they say, live and learn, right? You're fucking broke, man. Yeah, I'm in that club. I'm pretty broke too. You're the brokest here. Yeah, we're all pretty broke. We're all a bunch of poor losers. Expect the unexpected and never test stuff on important crap. Yeah, you're not kidding. Until you know it works. And growing up, you ain't broke if your bills are paid. I don't know about that. You can still be broke even if your bills are paid. As a matter of fact, if your bills are paid, you're probably broke. AOC is rich as fuck. I don't know how much money she has. You make a lot when you're whatever she is, representative. They do pretty well. Oh, you did a DD? That's like a byte for byte backup. Or you like create an image basically of the drive. Yeah, I probably would have did that same thing too. So you can go in later with a little bit more forensics and see what you can pull out of it. Yeah, that kid. I can I'll co-sign that. I don't need to be rich either, you know. You know what they say, more money, more problems, right? Yeah, but it would be nice not to be like paycheck to paycheck, you know. Get down the Python libs. Hmm. Who don't sleep? Me? Yeah, I sleep often enough. Sometimes I pass out while I'm streaming. Remember, do drugs. Hey, that's my good advice. That's always been my philosophy. Not so much anymore, but yeah, that's how I've gotten by. Whoa, sounds fancy. Math mage. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a project. Open source. All good things are open source. That's what I say. Hey, check it out. Looks like I might be able to install Python too on this machine. How do you want to license it? You know, there's a bunch of really good licenses out there nowadays. Like I can't pretend to understand what any of them like actually say or mean, but there's like used to be there only was the GPL, you know, back in Richard Stallman's time, but now there's all kinds. There's like Apache, yeah, there's MIT license, and they're all kind of different in their own ways, I guess. You wouldn't steal a car, would you? Ah, you're asking me? No, I probably wouldn't steal a car. Probably. If you thought you were gonna get away with it, yeah, that makes a difference. Hey, what's up, Darth Malishi? No, yeah, unfortunately, I don't own a dev kit. I've only seen them in YouTube videos, to be honest. Yeah, I know that they go for a lot of money these days. They're, to get your hands on, like, a, original PS3 debug console. Yeah, you're gonna pay a lot of money. Hell yeah, Math Mage, that's a good idea. You, the value that you add is like exposure, right? That's the way that artists and like photographers, I guess, could get themselves some exposure, through a site like yours. That's kind of like how, like there's like modeling websites that kind of work that way. You pay them like a commission, and they keep your photos, your headshot, and whatever. I've heard about Flickr. I've never used it though. Oh, you could do photo editing. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that um, you were able to people could outsource that to you. It's nice. That's like something that I would do because I'm like horrible at like photo editing, as well as video editing. I've got like one or two videos like that I've edited that I'm kind of proud of, but oh wow, you're gonna let people edit yours? Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, I've always wanted to get my hands on one of them Tool PS3s, the PS3s that say Tool on them. It's fucking cool. Make sure you make yourself a nice watermark. Hey, check it out. Python lib's installed as well. Wow. Hmm. Oh, cool. Your Math Mage logo. You are special stuff by Max. Don't let anyone tell you different. MGS, Metal Gear Solid 5? No, actually. Um, is it a great game? No. I've been meaning to get back into Metal Gear Solid. I've played the original one, um, on the PS Classic, and I actually beat it. It was a good game. You know, I've got quite a backlog. I got quite a lot of games that I've been that I would love to like get to eventually. Um, and even possibly even try to beat. Letting other people do the tedious work for me. Oh, you know I like the sound of that. I wish I could pay someone to edit my videos. Or to like I don't know, do like a YouTube download of my uh YouTube videos and turn them into something that's actually watchable. That'd be something else. Discord meeting sounds important. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Machine learning. Hey, speaking of Python, that's what they use Python for, apparently. That's what I've heard. Let's make a SPU program. Oh man, stuff by Max. I'm kind of in the same situation. I just got my degree that I was working on, my associates in um computer science. Well, it's kind of like my minor, computer science. But yeah, now I'm kind of lost. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm applying for jobs, but I'm kind of only doing it like half-hearted. Since my YouTube is monetized now, I kind of want to start taking this a little bit more serious if I can, and see if I can turn my YouTube channel into like something that I could do. People make toilet paper for with Python. I used to say the same thing about Java, but after using it for a little while, I kind of see the value in languages like those. Oh no, they didn't have toilet paper over in the communist in the communist area. That sounds like a problem. That's you wanna find a solution to that pretty quick. Yeah, there was a lot of incompetence going on over in the Far East back in back in the day. Um, let's see. Okay, I just made a directory for Hello Cell. It's gonna be my little dummy program. I just want to test out my tool chain, see if it's tooling. Stuff by Max. You might have to use Emacs. Why would you have to use Emacs? Who's gonna force you to use Emacs? That'd be crazy if you took a class and you had to use some kind of Linux technology like that. Normally, if you're the Linux guy in college, you're kind of like the odd man out, and you got to worry about your software compatibility with like the school's stuff. Yeah, that kid. I wish I did mine sooner as well. Hey, there he is. What's up, chef? How you doing today, chef? Yeah, yeah, that happens every so often. You take a class and it like requires like I don't know, some kind of crazy shit like Microsoft Excel or something like that, and you gotta be like, oh, I have a spreadsheet program, but it's not Excel. Blah 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 blah. Your instructions won't work for me. Oh, you do Windows in a virtual machine? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. God, did you see how long that took to compile? That's just a Hello World SPU program. It took like 10 seconds to compile. Oh, hell yeah, .kid. That's awesome when you have money left over from your tuition and you can buy yourself something like like a laptop or whatever. That's always it's always a plus. Want to riz some girls. Stuff by Max. Be a gentleman. Okay, I'm gonna try running hello cell SPU from the command line and see if it runs. Um, Actually, let me check something first. I can probably tell you immediately if it'll run or not. Oh, yeah, check it out. Uh, Looks like we will be able to run our SPE program from the command line. Okay, there's our output. So our tool chains, our SPU tool chain seems to work. Now I'm gonna write a SPU program that's gonna load that well, wait, no. I'm gonna write a PPU program that's gonna load that SPU program onto a SPU and execute it that way, the way that you normally run cell programs. What do I gotta do to be your ID RSA? Chef, that's a really nerdy joke. Very, very nice. Oh, special agent, you got a ThinkPad. Wow. I know that those are pretty fancy. They're sought after laptops. All right, so let me see here. If I do VI hello cell PPU. The new ones bend and squeak. Oh, shit. Well, you know what they say. They don't make them like they used to. Sorry, I need to look up the PPU program that I gotta write. It's just a Hello World example, but Hello World on the cell CPU is a little bit complicated. Okay, here's my here's the SPU program that I just wrote. I did that for memory. And for the PPU program, like the main program, the one that's going to call the SPU program, that's going to be down here. Oh my God, VI has no auto indent. Ugh. Or you know what? I should probably just copy in my you know what? Let me copy my Vim config before I go any further. I don't like working without my Vim configuration. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Stuff by Max. Do you know why all spaceships look like a cock? Uh-oh. No, Max. Why do all spaceships look like a cock? Because it's Destiny? Is that a YouTube joke? Or is that a, Are you talking about Destiny the streamer? Tales from Borderlands. I like those Borderlands games. I've played Borderlands 1 and 2. I'm not good at them though. I mean, like most shooters, I kind of suck. I kind of suck at them. Oh, you didn't get this? Yeah, he said, why do all spaceships look like a cock? That's probably why it didn't come through. Because he's got a dirty mouth. I haven't played the later Borderlands yet. There we go. Okay, I copied in my Vim configuration, and seems to be working okay. All right, let me see if let me try and finish that C program I was working on. Ah, there we go. I fixed my indents, and now I have the numbers on the side, which is what I like. Hey, that kid. Yeah, I remember cable. All I watch these days is YouTube, but I do remember the days of cable. I don't miss how much it costs because it's always been expensive, and it's especially, I mean, in my area, it's just like ridiculous. So I don't miss paying for it, but sometimes I think it had less commercials than even than like YouTube does now. I think YouTube's actually got more commercials these days than TV used to have, which is kind of fucked up. You know, I watch so much YouTube, it would make so much perfect sense for me to get premium, but I just haven't done it yet. I would have to unsubscribe from something else. I got streaming services that I don't really watch, so I should do that. uBlock? Does uBlock help with YouTube ads? I thought could get around uBlock. Maybe I should look into that. Blocking ads, you are criminals. Well, just don't. Always remember, don't block ads when you're watching my videos, because I need that revenue. Even though technically I'm not earning that kind of revenue yet. Currently, through YouTube, I'm only signed up to get like super chats and those kinds of things, like those, and I think I can get channel memberships, but I'm not getting any revenue from ads yet. That's I think that's at the next level. Oh yeah, some websites are like the worst. Which one was I using before? Yeah, I was reading a Phoronix. I guess yesterday I was reading a Phoronix article, or maybe that was today. I don't know, but a Phoronix article about how the kernel wants to discontinue support for the Cell, the IBM Cell Blade servers, which is bad news for the PS3. You know, unless somebody wants to maintain it, I'm thinking about volunteering to volunteer to maintain the Cell CPU part of the kernel. How funny would that be? Yeah, Phoronix is pretty bad about ads. If you make your window too small, you might as well forget. If you make your like your browser, like unless it's taking up the full screen, you'll never be able to see like the article through the ads. Is what I'm saying. It's bad. Phoronix is a sucky website. Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only thing that we would. I mean, if we had some kind of like a consumer protection kind of thing here in America, we're not really into that though. Like, consumer like protection of their rights and making their lives nicer and making their experience better. No, we're not into that here. We don't do that. We like to kiss the asses of multi-billion-dollar corporations instead. That's what we like to do. Remember when YouTube didn't have ads? Actually, no. No, I don't remember a time when YouTube didn't have ads. Did it not used to have ads? That must have been like heaven. Yeah, that's the American way. Give everything to rich people. Because I guess they need it. Oh, the Czech people they weren't down for that data collection. I wonder why. SPE program load. Oh yeah, stuff by Max. You were saying that the other day. Prague was having blackouts. It's no fun. There's no Wi-Fi during a blackout. Ooh. Could be a drone or a DoD satellite. That's nothing to joke about. You never know. You never know when you're in their targets, in their crosshairs. TRSPE. Yeah, we do love our drones here in the US of A. That's our specialty. Holy shit. Is that accurate? Apparently there's 75, 60 satellites in space now. Wow, that's a lot of space garbage. I bet you most of them are decommissioned. Yeah, don't say nothing about the DoD. No, I think that's in total stuff by Max. Oh, you know what? Let me make sure I've got my libspe development packages installed. Otherwise, this won't build. Um, hey, what's up? I love Scotch. Nice to see you. Glad you could join us today. Don't like Russians and Chinese spying on me. Yeah, I'm not okay with anybody spying on me, for that matter. Yeah, special agent, search engines. Even search engines are nothing but ads nowadays. Oh yeah, check it out. I got libspe, libspe2, libspe2 debug info, but I do not have the development packages. Let me go ahead and install those. Does DuckDuckGo use Microsoft servers? Oh, that I don't think so. Hmm. Huh. Forgot where to get libspe devel. Uh. Oh, for domains that don't work anymore, sometimes there's backups on a web archive. Hmm. Oh, there's libspe2 devel. Aha. Okay. I'll download it from the Fedora 12 repos. You applied for something from Xbox? I don't know what that is. What's the Xbox program? Which one are you applying for? Oh, Insider program. You know what? That sounds familiar. I think back in the day, I used to be a member of the the Windows Insider program. I don't think I ever really got anything out of it, though. Oh, you get beta testing, beta games. Nice. Wouldn't support Microsoft. Yeah, they got plenty of money. They don't need my money. Um. Okay, let's find out what version of libspe2 I have installed already. You mean Bill Gates? Yeah, he got really nice in his old age, didn't he? He was a ruthless kind of business guy, but yeah, now he does nothing but like give everything to charity. Oh, check it out. I've got an upgraded version of libspe I can install. All right, let's do that. Hmm. 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 Well, shit. What the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna try to force the installation of well, force the upgrade of this of libspe2. John D. Rockefeller. Yeah, that guy was a shit. Hmm. Two dot two dot 80. 132. It's just a hole in the ground. Oh, god damn it. Whoopsie. Let me see if I can find I'm looking. I need the header files for libspe2, or else I can't build my cell program, because it depends on this library. And what the fuck? Um, I need the header file. Ay, 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 motherfucker, god damn it. I can't find the RPM package that provides the correct version of the header files that I have installed on the cell simulator. Shit. Holy shit, Microsoft laid off your friends? That sucks. They've been with the company 20 years apiece? Damn. Every YouTuber is making a video on it. Charlie, Coffee, Mudahar. Yeah, I watch a lot of Mudahar. Muda, I like his channel. He has really good takes on things. Oh, well, shit. Oh, well. I'm gonna have to think of something else. Because, fuck, I can't find the libspe library. I wonder if it's on those Sony release CDs. The distro, development release CDs. I may have to look through those. They're available as, ISOs. I have them backed up. I just gotta mount them. Oh, is Mudahar? Oh, he's careful with the, he's careful about his monetization or something? Yeah, I guess I could see, why you would be that way. Oh, well, shit. I guess, I'm gonna have to think about something, figure out something else to occupy myself with, because, I'm not gonna be able to compile this, cell program without the header files for the, libspe2. Check it out. There's my CPU info. Listen, I've been sedentary for a little while, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs and take a piss and probably have a cigarette. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that's enough fucking around with the toolchain for now. The SPU GCC and PPU GCC. They seem to work. They work fine separately, but unfortunately, I just can't use libspe2 without the header files, so I'm stuck at the moment, and I don't really feel like trying to get through, trying to figure out a solution. You guys want to help me diagnose what's wrong with the networking on the cell simulator? I can show you how far I've gotten so far with getting the network to work. Maybe if you guys know, maybe somebody knows Linux networking a little better than I do. Here, watch this. I'm gonna exit the simulator. The way that you end your simulations is you type in call through and exit. Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, special agent. That's the spirit. That's what I like to hear. All right, see, so I hit call through exit. That stopped the simulation. Now I got my prompt back in this window here, in this terminal, my system sim prompt. I'm gonna go ahead and exit system sim because I want to re-enter, you know, like a brand new system sim. So let me exit that. All right, let me show you the documentation that I'm working with first. Yeah, the bogus net device driver. Connecting to the simulation host. Let's see, the final component required for... Oh wait, let me scroll up a little bit. You gotta use a ton tap device. It's some type of tunnel, like tunneling that you can do through the Linux kernel. All right, let's see. Bogus network support was developed to enable network communications with reasonable performance between the simulated system and other systems. This is accomplished using a special Ethernet device that uses call-through functions of the simulator to send and receive network packets. To enable communication with other systems, the host system must be configured to relay packets from the simulated system out to the real network. The bogus network facility can be configured and used in a variety of ways. A detailed description of the Linux and system sim commands, blah, 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 is provided below. For user convenience, okay, yeah, they gave you these convenience functions, but I find that they kind of mess things up. I'm gonna skip this part because I've got this disabled in my my init script, and we're gonna enable the network manually. Tell you more about what the sim is. Well, it's a virtual machine basically. It's a fancy customized virtual machine. The IBM system sim. It's basically a software virtual cell CPU system that boots a Linux a Linux kernel and a Linux file system, and you can, what I've been doing is I've been like booting it and using it as a virtual machine, and it's mostly for debugging. You can debug your it's got a lot of debug functionality for your cell CPU programs, and you can do like performance analysis and things like that. Now the facility on the host system that provides the system sim is the ton tap device. Now I've already got that enabled in my there's a kernel module called ton, that I've already got that enabled, so. If I check out ls mod and grep per ton. Okay, see, there it is. That's my ton device. That's my kernel driver for this tunneling thing that we're going to do. Why are some things on my website in German? Because I like German. I like the language. I've taken some German courses. I've been to Germany once for a couple of weeks. And yeah, I just really enjoy the language, so I pepper it into my my life as much as I can. Oh yeah, special agent. That's exactly. Those are exact. Yeah, TunTap, IP TunTap, add device. That's the name. SimTun0. Yeah, yeah. This is standard for ton. I usually just, my setup just calls it Tun0 usually. I've already set the permissions on the ton device. This is already done right here. Where have I been? I've been here in New Jersey. Oh, you mean where have I been in Germany? I was a exchange student back in high school. I got to attend a gymnasium for a couple of weeks, and I stayed in a city called Neuss, which is in Nordrhein-Westfalen. And when I flew into Germany, I flew into the Köln airport, and I got to go see Köln, and I got to see the Kölner Dome, the beautiful cathedral there. It's amazing. I loved visiting Germany. That's I would love to go back sometime. Okay, so as you can see currently, I have no, these are my IP links. I have no TunTap device. So what I'm gonna do, watch this. I'll show you how far I've gotten. If I start up the simulator again, now the simulator provides you a way that you can create your ton device from within the simulator, from within this shell here. And that's with this one here, the sniff utility, or the sniff program. So that's what I'm gonna run. I'm gonna change this 5555 to 1000. That's my user ID number. And we're gonna use this IP address here. Okay, so there's the device that it created. It's called Tap0. Now let me show you in this terminal here. If I relist my IP links, now I've got a tap device. See? Right there. No, I'm not 100% on what all these strings here mean, but it does say it's up. Yeah, there's this command called sniff that I can run from inside the simulator, this one right here, and it creates my tap device for me, right? So apparently that worked, right? I'll show you the command that I ran. Yeah, it's this one here. Yeah, now I have to add an address on the host system. Okay. Now, first I have to do this command here. MySim bogusnet init 0. And then I have to have a MAC address. I'm just going to make one up. There, that should be valid. Our interface name is going to be tap0. And IRQ is going to be 00. Okay, now that supposedly worked, okay? See how it says bogus init using minor MAC address, blah, 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 blah. And it says okay. Right, so... now it's set to broadcast. Multicast, and it's up. Now, I should be able to start the simulator, and I should be able to connect to the network from within the simulator. Now, according to the instructions here, I can do that with this command right here. ifconfig eth0, and then that'll be the IP address and then the net mask. So let me run that. All right, let me start the simulator first, and then we'll run that. Yeah, it's kind of like a Pokemon thing. My sim, I choose you. Oh, I was just showing the links. Here, you want to see the addresses? There they go. Here's my Wi-Fi. And here's the new tap0 device, okay? So it says broadcast, it says multicast, right? And it says that it's up. So it should be working. Now the instructions say to mount proc, but I've already got proc mounted. Here's my devices. Now, if I run this command here, ifconfig eth0 blah 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 netmask, this should set up my network. Then I should be able to ping my host, right? Now this says that it's up right here. ETH0 broadcast multicast up, lower up, blah blah blah. It doesn't look like I have a IPv. Oh wait, yeah. Here's my IP. Here's my IP address that I set up. So now if I try to ping 172.20.1. Oh shit! Never mind. It seems to be working. Hey, you guys. Hey, everybody. My network is working. Let me make a resolve.com. This is the primary DNS server for Comcast. That's my provider. And that's the secondary. All right, here's a moment of truth. Let me try and ping Google. Uh-oh. Well, shit, I can ping, I can ping the host, but I don't know what to do beyond that. So I can't ping anybody else. Oh, do I have more? I have to configure my host system. IP tables. That sounds like a firewall. I've got my firewall disabled actually. Doesn't that should make a difference, right? Hey, what's up, Senior Torte? Yeah, this is basically a virtual machine. It's a virtual cell broadband engine computer that I've booted a Linux kernel on, basically. Oh shit! I have to set up sysctl with the kernel variables. Yeah, let me see if I can find some information on what you're talking about here. You're being censored, yeah, motherfucker. Stupid YouTube is cutting you off. Let's see here. Proper way of natting and routing when using ton. Here we go. Oh yeah, shit. Special agent. I'm on Discord too. So if YouTube is being a pain in the ass, here, check this out. Yeah, I'm in the PS3 Linux chat room like I always am. Yeah, if YouTube's being a pain in the ass, there's always Discord. Yeah, I think I'm routing some. I'm missing a like a component of my setup here. I'm missing a configuration. I'm almost there. I bet you this is what I got to do. Let me try this one right here. IP tables. Check Discord. I think I found the command. Yeah, this looks like what I was looking up here. There we got a post routing. Oh shit. Let me see here. I put the wrong device. Let's see. Hey there, Ayush. How's it going, Ayush Singh? Don't mind me, I'm just trying to figure out how to work my IP tables. I've never used IP tables before. Yeah, I added a fucking rule that doesn't belong there, so it needs to be deleted. Now, how do you fucking delete an IP table rule? If I were you, I would just delete Windows. I tried dual booting for a while, but whenever you dual boot, like one of your operating systems is just going to get neglected and not used. At least that's my experience. No, I'm looking for the fucking I just read the man page. That was fucking useless. On how to work with on how to delete these fucking rules. Your internet is too garbage. Oh, you're a Pokemon fan. Here it is. Chain is post routing. Rule is 1. Okay. Jesus Christ, how fucking hard was that? Yeah, I gave up trying to fucking delete the rule. It's gonna delete. It'll be gone after I reboot anyway, so it won't persist across reboots. So fuck it. I'll leave the fucking rule in the IP tables. I don't. It's probably not hurting anything. Yeah, I'm sure it pisses me off because you know, I don't like to spend, you know, a lot of time trying to research how to do something simple. Anyway. Hey, there's my resolve.conf. So if I ping Google, let's see what happens. Ah, you motherfucker. Well, I got one step further anyway. Let's see. Do you have this argument in before the simulator starts up? What's that say? Simargs. WL1 device equals tap 0. You mean on the simulator? The simulator command line? Hey, Jess. Well, we got further with the network. I can ping the I can ping my host system. Oh, well, that command seemed to work. Hmm.
made it. I'll find a way up for you. Too hard. Can't do this alone.
Okay.
All right, time to refill my coffee. I'll be right back. Sweet. All right, folks. Just had to take a little intermission there. Had to refill my coffee and have myself a little cigarette. Oh, my Elf Utils 32-bit is done building.
This should work. All right, stand clear! Here you go.
Hey, great.
Let's move this out of the way.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, look. Thomas II's sigil.
So we're in his mansion.
Second in command. Going up the pirate hierarchy.
Good Lord.
Looks like we found the party.
Looks like we're a little late. Hey, Nate. Check it out.
It's another sigil. Oh my god.
What?
It's them. Elena, these are the pirate captains that founded Libertalia. What the hell happened here?
Well, I'm no forensics expert, but I would say bad drinks?
Apparently.
So what was this? Some kind of wealthy pirate suicide cult?
Oh,
Not
nice.
likely. Not
Dave
these
Mirra.
days.
Freestyle BMX. Awesome.
On behalf of Lord Avery, I invite you to my manor at sundown tomorrow. The time has come to abandon our animosities and reunite under the banner of God and liberty. Signed, Thomas, too.
What do you bet? Thomas 2, Henry Avery. Looks like our hosts didn't stick around to clean up their mess.
Well, that wasn't very gracious of them.
Okay, so these guys sparked a full-scale revolt when they claimed the treasure for themselves. Now, they took care of the colonists, but then they had to deal with each other. And I'm guessing things got pretty messy. So, Avery and 2 invite them up here to, what was it,
Abandon our animosities.
abandon the animosities. Avery makes a grand toast. For God and liberty! Arg, ahoy, mateys, all that. And they all take a swig. Except these two. And just like that, all the treasure of Libertalia becomes the sole possession of 2 men. These are some of history's greatest pirates. And they all perished in an instant at this very table.
It's incredible.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So, since our missing hosts aren't here at Two's Manor,
We should head over to Avery's.
yeah. Let's go.
God damn, these pirate houses look gorgeous. Like bigger than a mansion.
Hey, up here. Slowly.
Right behind you.
Be careful. I'm okay. You got it.
I'll meet you up top.
Hey,
Hi. Nate, that shoreline truck is still there.
yeah, I see it. Keep your eyes peeled, huh?
All right, got a treasure. Ooh, that's a pretty one. Damn, what the hell is that place?
More cannons, just like a Two's mansion.
I guess the poison is mightier than the cannon.
What?
You know, because he ended up poisoning. Yeah, it was bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, pretty bad. And we are officially inside Henry Avery's house. Word of the day, ostentatious.
So why didn't he kill Thomas too? Was he like his right-hand man?
Yeah, that's exactly what he was. Can you imagine taking orders from a paranoid psychopath?
This sounds like my first job.
What, the producer on your TV show?
No, my manager from Macho Nacho.
You worked at a Macho Nacho?
It was a high school job.
Did you wear one of those hats?
The point is, my boss was a paranoid psychopath.
He was the manager at a Macho Nacho.
Just watch it, okay?
Look, shoreline barricaded the front door.
And left a bunch of muddy footprints behind.
Let's see where they went. Huh.
So, where are all the shoreline guys?
I know, right? I expected to see someone by now.
Yeah, it's like they all up and vanished.
You don't suppose they're pirate ghosts?
Don't even joke about that.
Elena, check it out. The footprints go through this door.
God damn, these pirates lived in some big fucking houses.
Crap, it's blocked from the other side.
Why bother barricading their path unless...
They found something. All right, help me push this open.
Yeah. Oh, shit! Nate! It's not over yet!
More coming!
Crap.
Shit! Oh, jeez! Jesus. You all right?
Yeah. They were just waiting to ambush us.
Yeah. All right, let's get that door open. See what they didn't want us to find. Okay, here we go. You ready? Oh, hello there. What is it?
It's a letter. Signed by Avery.
Really? Read it.
My loyal subjects, as the sun sets on our glorious paradise, we must endeavor to preserve its riches. The traitorous, too, knows our secrets, so we must act quickly, destroy the dam, cleanse New Devon.
Here we go.
Uh-huh. And move my treasure through the passage to my ship.
Two and Avery turned on each other.
Are you really surprised?
I guess not.
Here you go.
Thanks. Let's go find that passage.
There's no more footprints. They end here.
Okay, so where did they go?
Pirate ghosts. Let's look around. It's Sam's lighter. Did he drop it?
Yeah, on purpose. Whatever it is we're looking for has to be somewhere around here.
There's gotta be another way out of this room.
Maybe that passage Avery mentioned in the letter. But where's the switch? Maybe this is a switch. No. This is amazing.
What? What have you got there?
It's a copy of the British proclamation to apprehend Avery. Seems like he was proud of being the most wanted man in the world.
Nate.
Yeah. Did you find something?
I think so. Good thing they figured that out for us.
How did you do that?
There's a bloody fingerprint right here where Libertalia should be, and I pushed it.
Nicely done.
So the letter said that Avery was moving his treasure to the ship.
Yeah.
Do you think the treasure's still on the island?
I think it doesn't matter anymore. Here we go.
Careful, Nate. Hey, watch your head.
Yeah.
Oh. Looks like Avery built himself a panic cave.
Yeah, I wonder where this goes.
Guess we're gonna find out.
This place doesn't look very stable. Cave-in. Look, fresh footprints. They must have come this way.
That's a lot of footprints. Let's take this slow.
Crap. Okay.
What the hell was that?
My money's on Nadine's men. They'll use any excuse to use dynamite.
They'd have to be pretty dumb to use it in here.
Yeah, they're pretty dumb. Uh-oh.
You bring any spare batteries?
Yeah, but they're at the bottom of the ocean.
I won't ask.
I won't tell. Whoa, hold up.
So, some kind of death trap?
Yeah. But Sam and the others somehow made it across. We just gotta follow their lead.
Ugh. wouldn't be so bad if it didn't creak so much.
Just don't go where the footsteps aren't.
What?
I'm just a little preoccupied with not blowing up right now. And unclench. Whew. Lena, look. Footprints stop here.
They must have made it through and it collapsed behind them.
Hey, just gonna move this out of the way here.
Yeah. Damn it.
I have to find another way. Oh no, just hold on a little longer. Crap. Come on. Damn it.
Hey, you still have Sam's lighter?
Yes, good idea. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Of course he used it all up. Smoked like a goddamn chimney on the boat ride over.
Relax. I brought some matches.
You did?
Of course. There we go. Oh, sorry. Just one sec.
Hello?
Over here. Over here.
Thanks. Glad you came prepared.
Somebody had to. Come on, let's find a way forward.
Nice romantic lighting, huh?
You have a funny idea of romantic.
Yes, I do. Hey, this looks promising. Boost you up?
Yeah.
Come on.
Huh?
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Come on up.
Okay, thanks.
Watch your head.
Yeah. I can't go this way.
Careful.
Whoa.
What the hell is this? This is creepy.
The hands that stole from me. Wow, Avery's not even pretending to be sane at this point.
I don't like this place.
Me either. Let's get out of here. Dead end. Hey, look. Avery had some gibbets left over.
Gibbets.
What?
It's pronounced gibbets.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, no one likes to know it all.
Gibbets.
Wait, is that a mummy? You okay?
I think so. What was that?
Trap. Avery really didn't want any trespassers down here. All right, watch your step.
Me. You're the one that stepped on it.
Fine. Watch my step. Oh, hell. God damn it!
Are you okay?
So far, so good. Maybe I just stay a little ways back.
Yeah.
Crap! You okay?
Yeah. Well, now we know what caused the explosion we heard earlier.
No wonder so many parts of this passage have caved in. Little slippery. Jesus.
Avery's decorated this chamber, too.
More human mobiles. Damn it, more mummies. Don't explode, okay?
Just careful.
Damn it, more mummies. Don't explode, okay? Jesus! What did I just say? For Christ's sakes! Oh, this can't be healthy to breathe. Fine. I'm fine. I wish I'd brought earplugs. Am I yelling? Well, we're back on the trail.
Footprints go this way.
Be ready for a fight.
Oh, I always am.
Is that in reference to me?
No, would you calm down?
You calm down. Guess these guys weren't paying attention. There's no sign of Sam.
We'll find them.
Oh, hell. Elena, get down! Bring the whole place down! Oh, Jesus! Elena, get behind something! for once I appreciate Avery's exploding mummies.
Let's go get those flares.
Good idea.
The mouths that spoke ill of me.
I'd hate to see this guy's Christmas tree.
I don't see any footprints. We must be on a different route than the others.
All right, let's see if we can catch up. Why, hello.
Hey. So I guess this loops around?
Guess so. Jesus, this was one of Avery's guys.
Dead men tell no tales. Looks like a fight broke out.
Yeah, two's men versus Avery's. Excuse me. Hello.
Some kind of key. What's that note?
Oh, right. It's from two to his men. Hey, we can use the key to get out of here.
That's good.
There's some symbols on the back.
Well, let's go find a keyhole.
Oh boy. I'm okay. You gonna explode now? Huh? No? How about you?
This guy had some serious trust issues.
Whoa. Oh God, oh God, oh God! Okay, okay. Done.
Nice moves.
Thank you. Huh. Not quite as creepy as all the hanging bones.
Still, it's a little creepy.
Yeah, maybe 3 out of 10, though.
I'd say 4.
Really, 4?
Okay, it's another death trap.
Yeah, no footprints to guide us.
Didn't you say there were symbols on that letter?
That's right.
Oh, hey, what's up, Math Mage? Sorry, I've been neglecting the chat. Here, let me show you where you can download the emulator, the simulator, if you're still watching. Here, it's actually on my website. You can download it. Go to www.ps3linux.net. And under the Cell System Simulator page. No, I haven't been able to find the source code for this thing. I don't think it's open source. But you can download it from this link here, IBM Full System Simulator. That's a tarball. Yeah, this is not an open source program. It's I don't know, IBM has some kind of weird IBM license that they use. But yeah, you can download the Full System Simulator. It comes as a couple of RPMs. The sysroot RPM will install on a Fedora system, no problem. It's got no dependencies. But the system simulator itself won't install because you need certain TCL and TK libraries. It's TCL 8.5. It's actually it's 8.5.1 is the one that comes with Fedora 9. So that's the one that I installed. But yeah, you have to force RPM to install those libraries, TCL and TK 8.5. Because RPM is not going to want to install them. It's going to complain, so you have to force it. Either that, or you could open up the RPM archives and copy the files manually into their proper locations in your file system. But I've already double checked, and I've made sure that the files won't clobber anything that are on the regular Fedora system, like your other TCL libraries and TK. So you can totally just force install of version 8.5 of the libraries, and they won't replace anything that's on a modern Fedora system. Yeah, and then you can run the simulator. I'm actually gonna do a I'm probably gonna do a like a how-to stream, like how to install it, or how how exactly how I got it running. Um, Unfortunately, no. The Cell System Simulator, excuse me, it doesn't use QEMU. And as far as I know, it's the only way to simulate the SPU processors on a x86 platform. Hmm.
The symbols match the ones on those posts. Two showed his men how to get past the traps.
Hmm. Hmm.
Okay, we're off to a good start. Follow my lead, okay?
Just be careful,
I'm always careful.
says the guy who set off every mummy bomb in this place.
Well, no, not a lot of experience with the mummy bombs. Thank you.
So far, so good.
Yeah, knock on wood.
Better not, it might be rigged.
Yeah. There. Made it. In your face, Avery. That's our way out of here.
Oh, God, are those the rest of Chu's men?
Yeah, gotta be. We know Avery likes to make an example of his enemies.
He definitely likes making exploding mummies.
Yeah. Let's, tread carefully in here. Keyhole? Key.
Wait, it could be a trap.
We really don't have much of a choice. But I have a good feeling about this one. Huh?
Do it.
You see? Well, at least we didn't get blown to bits. Shit. You didn't bring a knife by any chance, did you?
No. Oh, but that guy's got a sword. Here, help me swing this thing.
Ah, God damn it.
Damn. Grab it.
Go, go!
Oh, God!
Don't stop! Keep running! I'm right behind you!
Oh shit. Damn it. Too many bombs.
Come on, go, go!
Oh, God!
Don't stop! Keep running! I'm right behind you!
Move your ass! Go!
Trying to!
Come on, get up!
All right, Math Mage. I'll see you next time.
Captain Avery. It's just like old times, huh? Lena?
You have a good night.
Lena? Hey. Hey. Lena, come on. Lena.
My hero.
Oh, no, you didn't do that. No. That's not funny.
Oh, you have done much worse.
Gosh, you gave me a goddamn heart attack.
Oh, let me listen. Sounds good to me.
You realize we're now even for everything I've ever pulled, right? Yeah, like ever.
No, not by a long shot. Gosh, you've got mud everywhere.
Anyone ever tell you you have a funny idea of romantic?
Yeah, I may have heard that somewhere before.
Good talk.
Good talk.
That's gotta be Sam. Come on. At least the gunfire means he's still alive. For now.
Is that a galleon?
Yeah, sure looks like it. Holy crap. It's a ship graveyard.
Half-Life 2? I've only tried that one time before. I tried playing Half-Life 2 and I didn't get very far. I could give it another shot. Actually, I never beat Half-Life Part 1. Really? Over 20 times? God damn. Yeah, I keep getting stuck. Yeah, what the heck? It's only 8 GB. I'll give it another shot. Jazz, yeah, I know I have to do that. I'm not official until I get a certificate authority. Yeah, I know I have to do that. I'll get around to it. It's on my list of to-dos. It's on my list of things to do. Yeah, I know that these Half-Life games have got a lot of fans. A lot of people love these games. I just haven't been able to get very far in them. Hmm. What the fuck? Oh no, did it crash? Oh shit, it crashed. It's really weird. Oh shit, it crashed. Really weird. Wonder if there's any settings on ProtonDB that I should set. I wouldn't think so. This game is supposed to play native on Linux. Oh, maybe I do have to set a compatibility proton thing. Oh, you know what I should do? I should probably install Proton GE or GE Proton, the Glorious Egg Roll Proton. Maybe I'll enable that. Mhm. Hmm. I just need to install the installer. Should be pretty easy. This is what I need: ASDF. Okay, I need uh, Linux 386, Linux ARM, AMD 64. That's the one. Okay, I've got the installer installed. Hmm. Okay, this command should do it. ASDF plugin add proton GE. Okay, that should be all it takes. Now let me restart my Steam. Huh, I don't see proton GE. Should be in this list. It's very strange. Oh well, we'll try this one. Okay, you'll try this again. Uh-oh. Great. Got nothing here. Huh, well shit. Yeah, Metro Exodus, that's another one. I haven't gotten very far in that game, so next time I play it, I'll probably try and I'll probably restart it. But yeah, that's a really pretty game. Very it works the hell out of my graphics card. I stream it from my other computer, my desktop computer, where I got a NVIDIA 1650, and that card is just like barely enough to run Metro Exodus. It runs it okay, but you know, the frame rate on some of it drops pretty low. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
How's that thoughts on the phone? This episode of the Journal is a little bit of a display. If you are listening to this or watching this anywhere your face or this is not the topics we will discuss ever heard. These little things. Maybe not swearing and made graphic here in the journals. That's just not the way. However, I want to put that towards out there. Likewise, in office, this is these things that you're going to hear on TV for sure. It's also I'm a day or so when it was noticed that separated patrons had been defacing a rookie over on good, specifically for the XD country. Now, this particular rookie page, you'll see I've got this up here, is titled All New XD. Now, XD is the fourth of X org, and it's been very good. There's just lots of people have been upset about it because they get into kind of a political thing with the extreme leftists and it's just very upset with full extremism. It's very disappointing. And just this saying, there's a wiki page for the XD project that tracks which Linux distributions and BSD distributions have adopted. States very, very straightly. Well, so to get into face specifically below the M and changing to point out from their point of view that is a Nazi project. They use the same phrasing over and over again. Um, uh, the project, so Debbie does not genuinely like Nazis. Debbie was not like Nazis. So they go for everything. They regularly use the phrase, Debbie does not want to become a Nazi. Second Debbie developer who agrees that Debbie does not want to become a Nazi. The phrase Nazi are and calling the project a Nazi project. So let's go look into it. This is not the disturbing. This is just people being stupid. All right, so I took a look into it. Most of the defacing of that ex-Libre Wiki project into three people. The first one is Danny DeMarco DeGiucci, who is a Debian developer and has been 60%. Let's put Marco on this side. I want to focus specifically on the other two people that were involved. Jeremy Beecher and Jordan Petrius. Now, Jeremy Beecher is a canonical engineer. He works at Canonical. He's a canonical employee. He's one of the foundation members. He's an Ubuntu developer. He's been working on Ubuntu as a core developer and working on GNOME and Debian and was Canonical for years. So heavily. Jordan Petrius is a developer that has he prominently makes announcements for the metal project. So whatever else he does, you notice that in the recent announcements, they'll talk about how they're no longer using X11, forward, etc. And no generally in their announcements, they link directly to Jordan Petrius's own blog posts regarding so the prominent individuals and individuals that have been very, very widely accepted, supported platform, use whatever language with. They're very, very heavily supported people within Bill, Ubuntu, Canonical. So who are these people? Well, let's start here with Jeremy. This is where things take a very young. So I'm just going to read this. I posted this over and it's not too long ago. You haven't expected as I look into the people that facing the excellent very look calling a Nazi project and Nazi mod, I am struck by the kind of people they are. One is a canonical named Jeremy Beecher. Jeremy Beecher is a registered sex offender. He's found guilty of sexual battery. Human rape of a victim under the age of 12. His sister reports the article it started students was the 9 years I went to discussing. Jeremy Beecher, his ex profile, describes himself as a progressive and gives his comments. Here's the registered sex offender. It's all public information. But he's being doxxed here. This is public registered sex offender information that has been recently updated. It's all public. It's Jeremy Beecher. This is the Beecher's accent county there, which is so it's it. You'll notice that it's all the same picture, the same person, it's the same picture, it's the same picture, the same person, same smile, same name, living in the same town with the same state, it's still the same person. We'll read a little bit here from another about like Jeremy Beecher and the things. Working at Canonical, or by people, representatives, public banks with the facing. Before the ceiling windows, the sixth floor of the Vanity County Court, sweeping view extends across the Manhattan River, schools, and the sky is darkly as heavy waves flowing down the Erie Ridges in Florida, September Bay, over 6 8. Another storm blew. Jeremy Beecher, 29, sitting behind a wide defense statement for testimony from 2 women who had already admitted to sexually abusing women in workers. The women gave shocking details about the abuse when the district attorney asked the women to describe their relationship to the phone. He stated to be shocked. Yes, And just this is really truly good here. This is Mike County Sheriff's Department from Asia, and under that from the
Hey, I love scotch.
is charged with multiple counts to battery.
Shit, I love scotch. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you. You know, funny you should mention Lunduk. I'm actually watching a Lunduk video right now on YouTube. You might hear him in the background. um, I know all Linux people have their own opinions on Lunduk. For me, I think he's kind of loony. I call him Loony Lunduk. He's a bit off his rocker. I think he's like he's a little bit unhinged. You guys were in the same building. Yeah, I don't believe most of the stuff he says. I'm watching this video because he's talking about the Ex Libre project, the fork of Xorg, X11, and I'm very interested in that project. I'm very interested in that news story because like personally, I love Xorg and I'm gonna use it until I can't use it anymore. I'm actually about to start compiling it from source. That's what I'm kind of preparing to do here in my terminal. And I think it's kind of cool that somebody forked Xorg, especially since, you know, uh, Red Hat and the Free Software Foundation and all that are determined to kill it, which I think sucks. So I'm glad somebody forked it, and I hope that they do a good job, you know, maintaining it going forward, or you know, improving it or whatever. But unfortunately, it sounds like the people who forked it are kind of a little bit crazy themselves. Yeah, I'm glad that there's somebody made a fork, but and you know, I can't really give an opinion yet because I haven't really researched it, but it sounds like the people who the guy who forked it is a little bit crazy. Kind of a weirdo. Um, oh, really? You've already tested out a couple of builds, like distros that are using the fork? I hate that it's like such a political question, you know, or it seems like it's such a charged political kind of, you know, it's very divisive, and it's a shame. But I gotta say, like, if I was running my own distro at the moment, I would not, you know, I would not rule it out. You know, I would not. I'd be one of the distros that was interested in offering uh, the Xorg, the new X Libre project. Um, if I was running my own distro, yeah, I would include it.
And so the problem is that we have not seen. I'm going to put out another field problem that I see as happening. So the Nazi model actually have a keto.
No, I haven't read anything about it yet. I've all I know is what I've heard from YouTube, and that it filters out all the Karens. Well, yeah, Karens can be pretty insufferable. You know, I don't know. In my experience, the people who complain the most about about politics, and oh, there's politics in this and there's politics, to get the politics out of my blah blah blah. They're the first people to like doo to their diapers as soon as somebody like tells them their pronouns, and I just don't have the patience to. I just don't have the patience to educate that type of person, or you know, it's really nothing to be afraid of. Pronouns have existed since the beginning of time, and so have trans people or whoever, queer people. There's nothing political about it. If you see politics, then that's a you problem. That you brought that to the table. Not the guy who's telling you this, his or her pronouns. Ridiculous. So yeah, I'm suspicious of people who bitch about politics too much, because they're tend to be some of uh the biggest crybabies. Yeah, according to Lunduke, the GitHub page has been like defaced by I don't know, a bunch of like hackers from GNOME or something, I guess. I gotta say, thank God I'm not stuck on GNOME. Thank God I don't use that desktop environment, because they're really dropping Xorg way too fast. Xorg is just not ready to replace X11. That's all there is to it. Um, they're disrupting people's workflow. They're disrupting people's uh, productivity with this in this march towards Wayland. Uh, hey, here it is, X Libre, X Server. Wow, it's right on top. Upgrade notice, driver repositories. Yeah, this looks like a normal project. I don't see nothing wrong with this. Mailing list, Telegram channel. Yeah, this is right here. This guy has he has a point right here. I mean, if the people who were maintaining Xorg before don't want to maintain it anymore, then fucking somebody fork it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the spirit of open source. That's the point of open source, really. If you don't like people forking your project, I don't know what to tell you. Deal with it. This fork is necessary since toxic element. Yeah, I heard about this part. Moles from big tech. Oh yeah. This guy's very suspicious of big tech. They think they're out to get them. Boycotting any substantial work on Xorg. Yeah, that's messed up. Like I said, if you're not going to maintain a project, if you're not going to like pay attention to commits or whatever, or, you know, pull requests and stuff, then shit or get off the pot, you know, either do it or, you know, either maintain your project or let someone else do it. Let someone fork it. There's nothing wrong with this. Another X implementation. No, it's hey, what's up, Damien? It's the one, oh, you can, under discussions, you can see the Karens complaining. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are going to have a lot of bitching to do about Ex Libre. I don't know. I think it's cool though. I think it's cool that somebody forked, oh, fork. I think it's cool that somebody forked Ex Libre, even though it seems like they're kind of like a bit of a, this guy's a bit of a weirdo. Um, if he's got the skills to maintain the project and make improvements and, you know, fix bugs, then I wish him the best. You know, more power to him. If you know, if the Red Hat gang doesn't want to take care of the Xorg project, then someone else should. Because I'm realizing more and more that no matter what you say, no matter what happens, no matter what, Wayland is never gonna be a replacement for Xorg. Um, they've like forbidden, and that's by design, basically. I mean, they've come to the desktop with this idea that like these certain things should not be implemented and these certain remote capabilities should not exist. Now, people use those remote capabilities like I do. I love using remote desktops and remote X sessions and stuff. It's part of my workflow. I do it all the time. Um, and you know, given the choice, I would rather not, you know, give up that part of my workflow. Than, you know, that's all there is to it. Yeah, well, GNOME is off the rails. GNOME has been off the rails for a while. You know, for number one, their desktop is unusable for me, and for a lot of people. I mean, hey, you know what? Speaking of Xorg, you know, if you like to use GNOME and you're a electronics engineer or an electronics enthusiast, you may be shit out of luck very soon. Are you familiar with the KiCad project? The KiCad suite of programs. This is KiCad. Oops. There you go. KiCad is a bunch of programs that are used for electronics development, like electronics design. There's a schematics editor, uh, electronic symbol editor. If you want to design PCB boards, that's it right there. You can design PCB boards. You can send them out to get manufactured. Yeah, KiCad is the premier electronics engineering suite of applications for Linux, and they're yeah, good project going to waste. Yeah, because KiCad will not run well on Wayland, and the KiCad developers are not in any kind of rush to force themselves to be to be a Wayland application. You know, um, it sounds like these GNOME and IBM people just all decided that, oh, all of our users are going to be migrated whether they like it or not, to this system that doesn't offer all the same features as the old one, as Xorg. And yeah, oh, by the way, yeah, we're dropping support totally for Xorg, and everyone's just going to have to fucking deal with it if they want to keep using our desktop. You know what? Fine. It's an open source project. It's your project. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it. But you know, it's a when you're the premier like desktop environment, when you're like the standard desktop environment for a platform like Linux, you know, like GNOME is basically. I don't know why, but it is. Yeah, shouldn't you feel like a little bit of responsibility to your user base that that uses your software, that you won't fucking break their break their uh productivity and their workflow, what they're used to. That's I just find it shitty. Just keep X Wayland. Yeah, I don't see what's wrong with that. Yeah, wait, that's Wayland's fucking excuse for everything. Oh, we don't want to implement that because it's not secure. Oh, it's a security. It's a security thing. We get to decide how secure everyone's laptop is, you know, not the users. You know, fuck the users. They don't get to decide how secure, you know, they don't get to manage their own security. We want to manage it for them. I mean, shit. Why don't I just fucking use Windows at this point, you know? If I'm gonna have some kind of like fucking uh organization overlord making decisions for what's gonna run on my laptop, you know, why use Linux? Might as well just be on fucking Windows. Anyway, that's my little mini rant. But maybe I should do a major rant sometime soon, because I do have some feelings about this whole Wayland shenanigans. You know, I have nothing against like a new desktop paradigm, like, you know, sharing the desktop space with Xorg. You know, there's room for both, but taking the choice away from your users, that's not in the spirit of you know, what Linux is supposed to be about. I don't think. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm afraid of. I know currently in my current Fedora 42, there's the Xorg libraries are still available, but you know, obviously, since it's going to be dropped from GNOME, then now from this point forward, like Fedora is going to be pushing hard to get the other desktops to either conform to Wayland, or if I don't know, maybe drop them. If you know, me personally, I'm stuck on XFCE. I won't use a different. I won't use KDE. I won't use GNOME. I probably won't use Mate. I love XFCE. That's my desktop. If Fedora drops Xorg totally, and particularly if they drop any desktops that don't conform, like XFCE, then I will definitely not be using Fedora anymore. I won't be able to use it. Fedora will have left me behind, and it's a shame because, you know, I mean, I'm kind of locked into the RPM kind of ecosystem. Like I've learned a lot about Oh yeah, Gen 2 will never ditch Xorg. That's what I like about Gen 2. At least I've got that to fall back to. Yeah, I love Scotch. Um, yeah, when corporations, I mean, I have nothing against corporations. I mean, I just you have to kind of like interact with them for what they are. Just bear in mind that like they're not your friends. They're just there to make money. They're not there to make your life any better. Um, so yeah, the corporations intruding into our open source space was only ever going to make it worse, unfortunately. I mean, they're responsible for like the enshittification of all kinds of technology, like the enshittification of YouTube over the years, as mostly because of its corporate nature. Things that used to be nice and good and uh, uh, that people love all get enshittified by by the never-ending march of the profit motive. $500,000 annual membership fee. My God. Grants them a seat on the Linux Foundation. Yeah, it's hard to keep a project pure when there's so much money involved. I guess that's just the nature of uh the push and pull relationship between like the open source world and the business world. I mean, Ubuntu used to be a nice distro until Canonical like overly fucked it up. It's not just IBM and Red Hat. It's Canonical's uh another bad actor. Oh, you're predicting more upsets in the Linux world. I'm surprised the kernel hasn't been forked already. To tell you the truth, especially when all that Rust drama was going on, and you got some kernel developers that don't even want to look at Rust, don't want to deal with it, don't want anything to do with it, and then you got Linus's opinion, and a lot of people not really getting along with each other, not really agreeing about the direction of like the right direction for the kernel to go. So I'm surprised that it hasn't been forked already, actually, to tell you the truth. Yeah, that's the one, bcachefs. That's the file system written in Rust, and the guy actually quit doing the kernel because of it. Forgot his name. Yeah, Keith. Keith was the guy's name. I forget his last name. Um, but I remember one special thing about him was he was a console hacker. I think he did part of the work when the PS3 was still being uh, when people were still hacking like the PS3, trying to crack open the security. Yeah, that guy Keith, he helped out with the PS3 hacking. Yeah, so I got a lot of respect for the guy that um, caused all that drama with the Bcash FS. It's unfortunate that he left kernel development. Well, you never know. He might come back. Mhm. Opamandriva, Devon, and Artix. Oh, those are some of the distros that are using Ex Libre. Yeah, there's no. I don't think there's any like major distros that are going to be on that list. At least not at the moment. But we'll see. All the major ones seem to be going the way of Wayland. Vipnix. I've never heard of Vipnix. That's new to me. Hey guys, check it out. I'm on a big mission. This is the jewelry heist mission. This is kind of like your first big mission in the game. Back to PCB design. Yeah, if you're getting migrated over to Wayland, you better find a new desktop, or else no electronics design for you.
I'll drive the van. It's what I'm paid to do.
All right, you got it down?
I got it.
Because you use too much gas on these guys, you'll kill them.
Well, shit, don't blame me the way these canisters is mixed.
Just be careful.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, I stuck my neck out for you here.
Man, you don't need to tell me that shit again.
I got faith in you, F, but you're unproven.
Unproven? For real? So I didn't prove myself when I jumped off the back of that yacht on the highway, huh?
Yeah, but these guys don't know you. They see some gangbanger with a happy trigger finger. They got money and their freedom on the line.
I ain't gonna fuck this up, man.
Good. I got enough shit to worry about.
Hey, Mike, you worried? Did you pick the wrong people to come along on this?
Remains to be seen. We'll have a good driver waiting outside with bikes, and they'll lead you out of there. The hacker should earn their paycheck by getting us longer inside, but the gun? Questionable.
Well, everyone in the store is gonna be out. You won't need no crowd control.
Maybe, but they're still part of the team. They cost us, I'll regret it. All right, this is it up there. There's a way through the site up to the roof.
Man, we went over this. I'm cool.
All right, when the gas is in the ventilation system, give us the word.
For sure, man. I got it. Excuse me! Exterminator! Hey, there ain't no one around.
That suits us. Come on, get up to the roof.
Get your ass out of here.
Hey, kid, something go wrong?
Hold on. Almost there.
We're in position, waiting on your signal.
Just gotta get where I can throw this. I got an angle.
How you doing up there?
Man, just give me a minute. There you go. That was it. They going out.
Do you love her?
Well, I love her a lot. I wasn't thinking it was...
Well, think about it like this. I mean, I always say that... I told him to fix that goddamn AC!
What's going on? Let's go.
Go, 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 go! I'm on it, I'm on it.
I've been able to get you around a minute and a half before the alarm will reset itself.
90 seconds? All right, that's why we pay you what we do. With a window like this, we should be able to strip the joint. Come on.
120 remaining.
That's slippery.
We're on the clock. Why is this shit so small? Pick it up, man. You're dropping more than you're bagging.
You're good at this, Em. Screw this, man.
A minute left.
Get in there, shit.
50 seconds.
Hey, we hit our target. Let's see how high we can go. Not a lot of time left.
It don't matter if we lose some, right?
40 seconds.
Let's go, let's go.
Screw these rich pricks.
Keep it up.
This is a classy joint.
Half a minute left.
We're almost out of here.
These hands don't work.
They're out of stones. Let's hit the road.
20 seconds.
So for the last time, move it.
Man, get the fuck out my face.
Oh.
You forget 1,000 things every day, pal. Make sure this is one of them. I'll see you at the river. Go.
Go, go, go!
Stay close, stay safe, let's go. Hard left here, going onto the big road, Dorset Drive.
Push! Let's get out of here!
You crack!
Headlights on now. G crashed his bike, man. That's what happens when you're working with fools.
Guy was a fool. We're going through this tunnel up ahead. The tunnel diverges, but it'll converge in a second. It gets muddy. Just keep going. If you know the route and you're not an idiot, these are the only bikes you choose.
Gotta be kidding me.
There's a drop here.
Motherfucker. I got stuck on the fucking fuck.
Put your headlights on, it's dark in here.
We should be able to get into a tunnel just here. The tunnel splits. Both lead to the same place. Keep going through the mud.
Jesus Christ.
Be able to handle it.
Get up.
I studied the route and I'm not an idiot. These are the best bikes for the terrain. Go across the metro tracks, take a left, and go up the escalators.
Shit. Fuck, I lost him. Get on the bike. Huh. Yeah, I went the fucking wrong way.
Headlights on now.
These bikes don't handle that well. They handle like crap.
Converge in a second. It gets muddy. Just keep going. If you know the route and you're not an idiot, these are the only bikes you choose. Don't go down the tunnels here. Take a left. Go up by the escalators. This should take us into the sewer system. Hit the drop. There's a gate on the left. Take a left once you're through it. We should start climbing toward the surface. This is the home straight. The truck should be waiting in the Ellis River. Daylight, here we go.
Bike team, the plan hasn't worked. Cops are waiting for you in the LS River. We're here, but be ready.
Shit.
Shit, they all over us.
Hang in there, boys. I got this covered. Hang in there, boys. I got bull bars on the truck. I'll make short work of these cops. Another cop car. Keep going.
Hey, dude, the river's shallow. Cross over this side. Take out the cop cars if you can. There's some serious heat out here. Look there, wrong block. Go to the left bank of the river.
More cops. Look out.
If you need another gun, give me the word.
Deal with these rollers. Back across the other side, right.
Two bikes? What the hell happened?
Man, dude crashed before he got in the tunnels.
Ah, shit! I should have paid for a better gunman. What happened to his part of the score?
I managed to pick it up.
All right then, good work.
Oh, motherfucker, I ran him over. God damn it, I gotta fucking do that again. I saw the yellow spot too. I couldn't turn the truck in time. The truck handles like fucking piece of turd.
I see light. We're out.
Damn it.
The police know where you're coming out in the river. We're here to help, but get ready for a warm welcome.
Woo! Don't worry, I got you.
Shit, man, we screwed.
Keep driving. The bull bars on this truck should help us with the cops.
Get these cops off us. cross it. Fuck, man, can you get them off us? This don't look so good. Roadblocks up ahead, man. We should cut across the river. Another car, man.
Could have got out of the truck before we attacked a convoy of cops.
Oh, you like that?
Hit him, dude. This is it. This bike don't give out. Back across the other side, right. A couple more shots and these
Damn, this truck don't move.
2 bikes? What the hell happened?
Man, dude crashed before he got in the tunnels.
Ah, shit! I should have paid for a better gunman. What happened to his part of the score?
I managed to pick it up.
All right then, good work. F, let's do this. Lester's waiting for us at the lockup.
All right, beautiful. Now all I gotta do is follow the yellow line. That's another mission down. That was a major mission. That was like a cinematic kind of story part of the mission.
Oh, fuck, man. I thought I was gonna be stuck to that bike.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna
Shit.
be stuck under a cop car.
There gotta be more dudes waiting around that way. We did not just get away with that shit, did we?
You know what? I think we did.
Ah, man.
Oh yeah, we did it, baby! We did it!
Fuck.
This is GTA 5.
Send my kids
Whoa.
to college.
I won't say it went off without a hitch, but it went off.
This is GTA 5 on my PlayStation 3. I'm playing this on my newer PS3, my one that I got for Christmas.
In you come. Come on.
Call your gym guy, Lesty, baby, cause we got merchandise!
Where do I gotta go? Oh, I gotta go there. There we go.
All right, people. We need to split up. They're gonna be looking for a crew.
I'll wire your cuts when the rocks have been sold.
That shit was crazy, dog. So what now?
We get out of here. Keep our heads down.
Hey, you did good, kid. What'd I tell you, Lester, huh? Mm-hmm. All right, look, everybody take off. Hey, Franklin. Listen, Lester and I got some things we gotta clean up. I want you to stop by the house a little later on. We'll celebrate, all right?
All right.
Okay. Huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, man. We're back in action.
Mm. Mm. I get any kind of special points? No. Whoa, take was 4 million. That's enough money. Nice. Whoa, I love Scott. You never played any of the Grand Theft Autos? Oh, that's a shame. I've actually beaten 2 of them.
I don't care if you got money now. Don't you get it? That ain't what I was looking for. Not then, not now, not ever.
I know it ain't important. Just let me take you somewhere nice, all right?
Where are you? Are you in a strip club? Grow up. Stop looking for the easy way.
Tanisha, I gotta go, all right? I'ma change. I promise. You won't even recognize me.
Peace to you.
You ready for this? She likes fine wines and french fries. All the way from France, it's foo-foo time.
That ass is banging.
She's got tits like a pair of melons and an ass like a peach. Peach, babe, you're up.
Let me get BC on you, baby. What's up?
Let's dance. I am so hot for you, baby.
Wanna get sexy in private?
God damn, that ass is fat.
Man, I'm sorry, fool. Shit. Man, screw this.
Dazzling Soul, what's going on? How are you doing tonight? Yeah, good evening. It's definitely evening here. It's almost 2:30. Actually, technically, it's morning, I guess. Oh, hey. Haha. Hello, Scotch. For real? God damn. Thanks, amigo. Thank you again. You getting ready to turn in? I probably got to do that soon too. May the X11 Libre be with you. All right, homie. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good night too. Yeah, it's past 2 a.m. It's gonna be my bedtime soon. Mm. 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 Ah, 242. All right, rebuilding Python, as you can see. Give me a minute, I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, there you are.
What's cracking?
So, we all good?
Hell yeah, we all good. We did it.
Yeah, you fucking A right, we did. So, here's the shot. Lester's offloading the gems. He knows a guy. Get us 50 cents on the dollar. Hell, we might actually have a little spending money left after we pay off that psychotic Mexican motherfucker. Whew, cheers.
So that's that, right?
I hope so.
The whole job. Everything about it. Anyone who knows your file, what is wrong with you?
Davey! Long time no see.
And what about Trevor? If that fruitcake realizes, finds out you're alive, you are D-O-N-E fucked!
Don't worry about Trevor. Trevor's dead. It's gotta be. Besides, I didn't have nothing to do with it. Whatever the hell it is you're talking about.
Really?
The criminals are believed to escape with millions of dollars worth of gems,
Oh.
precious stones, and gold rings. Albert Story had a lucky escape when the thieves ran straight into it.
Yeah, I was just doing my job, and I say to this guy, hey, you gotta move these bikes.
I don't know anything about that.
And this other guy runs out of the shop, pushes me over and says something like, you forget thousands of things every day. Make sure
Trevor.
this is one of them. That was pretty scary.
Back to you in the studio.
You want to get lit now, sugar?
Pablo Revazar makes 28 million.
Trevor, baby, you wanna smoke up now?
Don't do it, Johnny. Don't do it.
Trevor! You been with my girl again? I'm speaking with you, asshole!
Don't do it, Johnny. I told him, Trevor. I told him.
We all get high! We all get high! But that don't make it right!
Johnny, leave it!
The crystal has got us, babe, but it don't make it right. Don't make nothing right. Not what you done with me.
I'm telling Johnny, leave it.
I ain't leaving nothing. Trevor! I'm talking to you, motherfucker!
Are you? What are you saying?
Fucking my girl, man. It's wrong.
Well, I gotta fuck someone. You want me to fuck you instead? Is that the problem here? Take off your pants, cowboy, all right? Let's fuck.
You think this is funny?
Get them off!
I told him to leave it, Trevor. I told him. Leave it. Leave it.
Shut up, Ron. I'm about to fuck me a method, ain't I, cowboy? Get my boy sucked from his toothless gums. Huh?
Fuck you, Trevor.
Oh.
I still love her.
All right, cowboy. Hey, I know. Hey, come on.
I don't mean nothing by it, man.
I know.
I'm messed up.
I know, cowboy. It's okay, man. Give me a hug, yeah. Fucking shit! Cut!
Jesus.
Who the fuck are you speaking to? Who? I'm talking to you, huh? You fuck! Johnny! Huh? Next time, don't get in my fucking face! I just saw a fucking ghost and I gotta hear your crap! Get up! Get up! Fuck you then!
Wait.
Fuck! The wheels are in motion. We gotta reach out to the rest of them. Wait! This ghost I saw. His name is Michael Townley. Sounds like he's living in Los Santos. Find him.
Really? My cousin's there, but I don't...
Find him! Wade!
Does this mean I don't have to come see the bikers?
We're in a hurry, but not that much of a hurry.
But if we bury Johnny in the desert and then quiet down that bitch Ashley you was in, then they don't need to find out about it.
You think it's clever to disrespect women?
Disrespect? What? I wasn't disrespecting. I was just saying we should kill her.
You called her a bitch. Ain't you got a mother?
Everyone got mothers, at least one.
The bikers are meant to be over by the farm on the right.
Okay.
I'll be here when you need me.
cowboys forced our hand. We gotta find the rest of the lost.
You're kind of pale, Trevor. You sure you're okay?
If you think you saw an apparition, there's a number of likely...
LeBron Pookie Bear. Hey, how's it going? Don't mind me. I'm just playing a little bit of GTA and compiling Xorg. We're trying to compile Xorg. Um, There we go. Now it should compile.
Explanations. I mean, the government are releasing chemicals to control global warming. They'll try and control anything. It might have been the vapor somehow with the light.
Shut up! It was the ghost of Michael Townley, alive and well, taking the same scores, quoting the same dumb movies.
That... Hold on! Jules for a job in Los Santos?
My cousin lives in Los Santos.
Yeah? Well, why don't you reach out to him? Find out who pulled this job and how the fuck Michael Townley came back from the dead.
We, ain't got close. Because he's straight, you know, a longshoreman, good union job.
I don't care what the fuck he is. Find out who pulled the score. Scratch that. Find Michael.
What's up with steering?
Find Michael Townley. It was him. Couldn't be anyone else.
Lord above.
We're going up to that farm on the right? That's where they're meant to be.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey, you seen Ashley? Johnny's looking for her.
Well, you know, as a matter of fact, I just did, just 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I saw her on the end of this penis here.
Johnny ain't gonna be cool if you messing with her again.
Oh, really? Well, you don't think so, huh? Well, why don't we just ask him then, huh? Hey, cowboy, you mind that I fucked your old lady? Sorry. What was that? What? No, you don't mind? Oh, because you're a dead man? And the only sentient part you left is this little bit of brain and the gristle on the end of my boot? Well, thank you very much, cowboy.
Bullshit!
Oh, I like it, denial. That is first part of the grieving process, brothers. Now let's all hold hands, huh? Oh, looks like you got something you want to say, huh? You got something you need to say?
This better be bullshit.
Oh, where you guys going, huh? Let's go, ladies. All right, we follow the van back to the rest of them.
Mm. 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 Mhm. Mhm. All right, well, shit. I guess I think that's gonna do it for tonight. If anybody's still watching, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your subs and your likes and all the good vibes you've been sending me. And keep your eyes peeled for my next exciting, action-packed PS3 Linux adventure stream. All right. Maybe next time we'll be able to get Xorg to build. Unfortunately, I seems to have failed at this point. Anyway, you guys have a good night. I will see you again soon. Like and subscribe if you haven't done that yet, and y'all have a good night.